then, now.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and you are, you must be new here to WWE. I don't know much about you or how good you are in the ring, but do you think you have what it takes to step between those ropes out there with any of the WWE superstars in that locker room? Do you think you have what it takes to go up against the Bloodline? For years now, one group has dominated WWE like no other before it. A family, a dynasty, the likes of which WWE has never seen before or ever will again. A bloodline of some of the greatest champions this industry has ever seen. The Usos, the Wild Samoans, High Chief Peter Maivia, the final boss, The Rock, and the original and only tribal chief himself, Roman Reigns. Allow your wise man to give you some much needed advice. If you even want to think about going up against the Bloodline or joining us, you need to get on our level. Do you think you have a chance at reaching a level of such unparalleled greatness? If you want that chance, you need to use what all new WWE superstars use when they arrive here in WWE. Your best resource as a newcomer to WWE, the Performance Center. The Performance Center has some of the best minds in the history of this industry training new talent to become future main event headliners. That could be you. What? Don't believe me? Have you ever heard of Kevin Owens? Bianca Belair? Rhea Ripley? How about your tribal chief, Roman Reigns? By listening to your coaches and following the lessons those veterans demand of you, you could reach that level one day and become a WWE legend in your own right. Your career, after all, is in your hands. Once you get through everything the Performance Center has to offer, maybe you could even go toe-to-toe with the Bloodline. Or maybe stand by our side. Call Roman Reigns.
1, 2. That's it. Ring the bell. One, two, it's over! One, two, that's it, ring it! One! 1, 2. That's it. Ring the bell. That's 3. Let me hear the bell.
And Otis here looking to pick up the W in singles action.
Big Otis is looking mighty hungry, Michael. Hungry for a win, hungry for competition, and I'm sure he's hungry for whatever's back in catering tonight.
That's a lot of hunger, Corey. Hopefully Otis can be satiated tonight.
And then there's Joe Gacy. Or is it Huskus, the pig boy? Honestly, I'm not really sure what's going on with Gacy's psyche.
I think there's only a handful of people who do Saxton, and they're all in their own little twisted world. But even with that in mind, let's not ignore that Joe Gacy is a depraved superstar who loves to inflict pain and suffering on his opponents.
All right, he's got to refocus up now. Oh, big Otis.
Bad spot for Gacy.
And the cover. Otis got him and picks up the W.
Here is your winner,
A maddening loss for Joe Gacy here.
Never a doubt, barely a moment's suspense. This one was about as lopsided as they come.
Lola Vice fired up and ready for this one-on-one matchup.
From the cage to the ring, Lola Vice has transitioned spectacularly to WWE. She's got the MMA ability, meaning she can knock you out at any moment. She's got the larger-than-life personality, meaning she'll dance over your carcass after she does so. Talk about the total package.
Yeah, Corey, as Lola Vice says, her fist don't lie, and she's ready to prove that once again.
And Raquel Rodriguez with an epic toe bomb. Rodriguez has this wrapped up.
2 count. She wins! She wins!
Here is your winner, Raquel Rodriguez.
Look at the eyes pivoting on each of these 3 competitors in this triple threat match. This one we get to see Raquel Rodriguez, Jade Cargill, and Roxanne Perez.
It's every competitor for themselves, gentlemen, and I guarantee all 3 superstars are thinking about that right now.
Honestly, can't imagine thinking about anything else in a triple threat match. I understand going into this with a strategy and a plan, but I have to think that flies right out the window once the bell rings. Raquel looking to establish her dominance. There won't be any coming back for Jade now.
2 count. Kick out. I thought it was finished off for sure.
Within inches of victory, only snatched away.
This match just keeps getting more and more exciting.
Watch out.
Oh, bad landing. That's not what she had planned. Hit with the knee.
From behind.
The neck breaker.
Pow, what a shot. Oh, just deadlifting their opponent and tossing them aside. Elbow drop. Piercing.
Down with a backbreaker.
Look at this, just driving the knee into the spine.
And Rodriguez is now dictating the pace.
Attack after attack from Rodriguez.
Jay taking on some damage.
That's the kind of physicality we can expect from Raquel. Wow. Oh, God. Oh, God. And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll. These are the kind of attacks that completely throw off your equilibrium.
This is just getting...
And Raquel Rodriguez with an epic Tejana bomb.
Raquel might have clinched it there.
2.
And gets the win, beating the odds in this triple threat.
Here is your winner, Raquel Rodriguez.
Say hello to Uncle Howdy.
A creation from the darkest parts of the mind of Bo Dallas. Ever since Uncle Howdy has unveiled his own family, there's just a little less mystery, a little more focus, but still the same fear.
Those superstars who use others without regard, those who manipulate others without consideration, they've been put on notice by Howdy and the Wyatt Six. Those superstars, they have something to fear. Says he will be a savior for those who have open arms, and there will be consequences for those who do not.
I can tell you someone who does not, and they're standing in the ring with Howdy tonight.
Just unfathomable dangers dwell within Bray Wyatt.
And it seems as though Bray has slowly been losing the battle to contain that danger.
Yeah, that's a frightening thought for the entire WWE Universe, including Wyatt himself.
The Fireflies are out on the grandest stage of them all.
Every time Bray Wyatt steps foot in the ring, we witness a spectacle, but it is truly heightened here at the Showcase of Immortals.
Think about the epic battles that Bray Wyatt has had at WrestleMania against the likes of Randy Orton, even The Undertaker. And in fact, he took both men to their absolute limits.
You can't forget what Bray Wyatt did to John Cena in the Firefly Funhouse match. An unforgettable psychological battle that has haunted the franchise of WWE for years now.
There's the bell, and Uncle Howdy is in the ring. Prepare to watch horror unfold in front of your very eyes.
Uncle Howdy torments those who stand before him, implores them to embrace the darkness.
These are forces from another world, entities that most mortals can't understand at work here. Uncle Howdy's real. He's very real.
But something in the air just changes when Bray Wyatt is in the ring. It's like we can sense the calm before the sadistic storm.
And that aura of Bray Wyatt, it's impossible to replicate, Saxton, but it's all-encompassing. And Bray knows how overwhelming it can be for his opponent.
Comes crashing down. Into the pin.
Will it be?
No, he kicks out.
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Oh, right into a counter.
We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foot.
Point of the elbow finds the mark. What a punch!
Here we go. It's popping out. Oh.
Back and forth. Neither one giving up any ground.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Boom! Heading for the top rope, looking for something big here.
He can barely gain his footing, and he has no clue what's...
Here we go. The top of the diving hammer strike. And Howdy looked outsmarted.
Sister Abigail! Wyatt unleashing some horror on his opponent.
And right into the pin.
Uh-oh.
And he powers out.
He thought he had it.
Heading to ringside now. And now thrown back into the ring.
Wyatt is lurking around his prey.
Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack. Oh, clothesline.
Turns that in his favor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big hook.
DDT planted him.
Oh, Bray gets cut off. A counter by Wyatt.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
And the piston-like right hands.
Fez press, raining down right hands.
Just never had a chance to block any of those.
What's he planning to do here? Roll him on his belly, single leg crab. Applying pressure to the leg and back here. Bray Wyatt, he has nowhere to go. Is this the end? And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold. Ooh, elbow strike. I think we are witnessing a career-altering moment for these superstars, guys.
But the spoils will only go to the victor, and I have a feeling we're close to finding out exactly who that will be.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Sister Abigail.
Beautiful transition.
And now the cover. Digging deep for a kick out.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
Elbow drop.
What a match.
What a match.
Claw to the face. Ripping at the eyes. I can't imagine the pain being felt right now.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
no way.
Oh, man!
My God, launched like a ballistic missile.
Showing zero regard for anyone's well-being.
He's heading back to the ring.
Wyatt's got the claw.
Howdy is down and out. Waiting for him to get back on his feet so he can strike. Axe handle from the middle rope. Uncle Howdy is being measured. The end could be near. Bray Wyatt locks in the claw. This is agonizing. Will Wyatt end it here?
Rope break, stop the pin.
This is where awareness really pays off in the ring.
Ooh, slows that down with a well-placed kick.
What a slam. Ooh, one step ahead there. One step ahead there.
Fireman's carry position.
Good defense there.
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
Oh, there it is! The mandible claw! It's locked in! And Bray finds himself in trouble.
There's two. He's still in this fight.
I don't know where Wyatt gets it from. I'm scared to even find out. But that man is not human.
When your opponent can hang after all that, you're wondering if earning a win might just be impossible. And listen to this place.
Sister Abigail. Howdy could seal things up.
Two. Raise the roof. He's got the victory.
Here is your winner, Uncle Howdy.
This loss may have fractured Bray Wyatt's psyche further.
Wyatt looks dejected, but trust me, he's already plotting his next move.
The OTC is here.
The following is scheduled for one fall and will be contested under Bloodline rules. Making his way to the ring from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, the OTC, Roman Reigns.
We are seeing Roman in his natural environment. Bloodline rules.
All the advantages for a superstar who already has countless advantages at his disposal.
Well, the odds are in Roman's favor, and the chips are stacked against anyone who dares oppose him.
This is Reigns' match to lose, but history has shown that it's possible.
Look, Reigns learns from his mistakes. The OTC has accounted for every possible scenario this time.
Tonight, Bloodline Rules is Roman's rules.
Listen to this crowd, the respect this man has earned.
The WWE Universe watched Roman conquer this business. They know he is a generational talent.
Roman operates on a different level. He stands alone even among the greats.
He is one.
Priest is here, ready to deliver some punishment.
And his opponent from New York City, weighing in at 249 pounds, Damian Priest.
I'll be honest, walking into a Bloodline Rules match takes guts.
Well, hopefully he's organized some help of his own to balance the scales.
As we've seen so many times, Priest is just ruthless once the bell rings.
Yeah, Damian knows how to be aggressive and, more importantly, how to end a fight.
The bell rings and it's time for action. The rules for this match are simple. There are none. Anything you can imagine is legal.
You have to concentrate on defeating your opponent and defend against an attack from the crowd.
Which is exactly why, if you see an opportunity, you have to take it. Because there's no guarantee another one will come around.
Oh, man.
Punishing stretch. There is a fine line between strain and pain when your shoulder is worked like that. One after the other.
Every strike more devastating than the last.
And the forearm smash.
Oh, hold on. Is he thinking of a submission here? Got the camel clutch locked in.
How much more does Damian Priest have?
I don't think he's got much at all. And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Destructive use of the knee.
This one's heading to the outside.
Face first off the knee. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
And we know when he has a chair in hand, things get messy in a hurry.
Roman cannot be stopped here.
Priest has to find a way to right the ship here. The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
If I could give any advice to these two competitors, it would be that now's not the time to hold anything back. In this match, you got to be vicious, even savage, and have the mindset to make it out on the other side.
Yeah, Bloodline Rules isn't a fair fight. You have to go in with the feeling of your back being against the wall, and then you have to scratch and claw your way through the other side.
Oh, stomp right to the hand.
And if the first stomp doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will.
Oh, he flips that around.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
Oh, man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow. Vicious knee. Oh, God, drilled right into the post.
And slides back into the ring. Monday Night Raw, the most talked about show on Tuesday mornings.
Clearing off our desk. What could be the thought process here?
I don't think it's anything good.
I don't know if there's anything I can watch.
He's headed out to the ringside area. Priest with an elevated flatliner. Turns it into a pin attempt. Two, just gets the shoulder up.
He's still in the fight, but for how much longer?
Look at these vicious stuffs in the corner.
Brutality.
And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind.
Ooh, baseball slide.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now? Boom!
Just mounted with punches and not...
And a stomp to the gut.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring.
From the top.
Oh, my God, what a move! Oof. Priest has him lined up. Reigns cuts him off.
Big boy.
Just like that, Roman gets...
Priest has his opponent up. Crucifix powerbomb. May have just vanquished Reigns.
Shoulders are down. He stays alive. He stays alive.
The tribal chief digging down deep and fighting through it.
You might not respect his methods, but you have to respect his determination.
That was close, but Damian Priest doesn't look like he's letting that distract him from the task at hand. The audacity. But it hasn't ended yet. Look who's here.
It's about to get a little more crowded.
He's reaching under the ring for anything useful. All the way down to the floor.
My goodness, I think I heard something break on that crash landing. And I think that just opened him up. Yep, certainly did. Goodness, look at the blood flowing.
Sidewalk slam.
Reigns hits it! Reigns got all of it.
Pin. Roman could put it away here. And he fights it off.
How?
Here we go. Jimmy going up high. Oh, back elbow.
Super kick!
Up the rope he goes. Frustration. Continue.
Top rope. Oh, brutal miscalculation.
Super kick. Oh, my. Just ejected from the ring. Gets the reversal. What a counter. He quickly slides into the ring.
Drop. We're about to take a trip.
Slam! Jimmy with a game ender.
Directly into the cover.
The damage is done.
He counters with a great reversal.
Subway takedown.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
What power from the tribal chief.
Vaulting plancha, incredible. Throwing all caution.
Oh, look who's on his way. He knows he's here.
What now?
Going down the attack. He's looking to cause chaos.
It's bloodline rules. Anyone and everyone can get involved. In bloodline rules, the party can just keep getting bigger.
That's what worries me.
And Reigns reverses.
dangerous position as Jimmy gains his footing.
Big forearm. And just look who's here.
Are you surprised, Byron?
I guess I should be.
Well-timed counter on Tama Tonga.
Ready and willing to take everyone out. Bloodline Rules welcomes this kind of disorder.
Bang! Crucial counter there. Boom! He gets set.
I cannot believe this right now.
You might not believe it, Saxton, but it's happening.
The cavalry is here and returning fire. Oh, come on. We've got a match going on here.
Arriving on the scene and making sure he throws down.
Ready and willing to take everyone out. Bloodline Rules welcomes this kind of disorder.
Ooh. Delivered into the barricade.
Oh, what a kick to the face.
God.
Up and...
Oh, knee wrap. Well, what's going on now?
This is absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, kendo stick wrapped around the head. Ooh, saw it coming. Got an elbow for the trouble. Welcome to the meat grinder. Thanks for showing up.
Ready and willing to take everyone out. Bloodline Rules welcomes this kind of disorder.
We have seen such a physical match from these combatants, and the wear and tear is starting to show.
And now's the time where the smartest competitor needs to take advantage of the situation. Needs to figure out the quickest way to end this.
Tossed back into the ring. Just punched him right in the middle. Right in the face. Oh, God. Shoulders are down.
Is this the end? Oof. Got there. This was almost over.
Caving in the abdomen. Now Zayn set to the outside with authority. Turns the tide for the knee to the abdomen. He's able to reverse it. Sent flying out of the ring here. Placed him in the corner here. Oh, ouch.
Looking for the single leg. Goodness gracious. This match is spread out to our announcer's area.
Let's hope they take it. Nice takedown. Stacked them up. Able to turn it into a cover of their own. That will end it.
Here is your winner and the new head of the table, the team of Damian Priest, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and Jacob Fatu.
Damian Priest with a thunderous victory there.
You may not like the rules or lack thereof, but you have to acknowledge that these superstars battled to the very end.
Winning well within these rules is...
Oh, boy, here we go. Tag team matchup underway.
There's a tremendous amount of trust that goes with being a tag team. Your future is not only in your hands, but in the hands of your partner as well. That's something to keep in mind during this one.
Driven into the corner.
Huge splash in the corner by Otis, and I think we're gonna see it. My goosebumps have goosebumps right now. Here it comes, the Caterpillar!
The intensity of this version of Otis.
The true version of Otis. No dances, just rage.
Hazardous part of town here on the apron.
Oh, my goodness!
Oh!
Stiff elbow will break that up. Bad spot for Femi. Tagged in here.
Braun Strowman just powering his opponent up into the monster slam.
Payoff for Braun Strowman.
First Strowman lifts you up.
Yokosuka cutter. He has him lined right in his sights. Back suplex. Oh no, a face buster.
Shoulder up even before a 1 count.
What is it gonna take to put him away?
Dropping the elbow. Ooh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent. Can Otis make it pay off?
And look at this power from the monster of all monsters, Power Slam. The monster's wrapping this up. Oh, man, this might be it. 2.
And picks up a monumental victory.
Here are your winners. The team of Otis and Braun Strowman.
The family has been running the underground of the WWE for a while now and has brought them quite a bit of success.
I agree. Though whether the family is doing that by the book or not is up for discussion. But there's no arguing that their success is also due to their incredible in-ring ability and presence.
I think it might be a little bit of both. Perhaps they've greased a few palms in the WWE.
Each team looking to make an impact, looking to shake up the landscape of the tag team division.
Well, I'll take it one step further, Saxton. These teams have a goal of dominating the division.
Oh, man. D'Angelo down, and he might be out.
Getting tagged in.
Strowman.
Yokosuka.
Cover. This could be it. Oh, it breaks the pin and makes the save.
Strowman glaring at his soon-to-be victim. Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
No, he gets the shoulder up.
I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down?
Pulled in for a belly to belly.
Stomp in the leg.
And he's ready to switch things up, tagging out. Boom. Got him in the corner now.
Oh, splash. Look at the power.
A textbook scoop slam. Nicely done.
I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent.
Headlock applied and a nice short jab to the bridge of the nose. Grasp by the back of the neck. Up and
Reverse choke slam. Braun Strowman looking to bait his opponent into a mistake. Oh my gosh, with one hand.
And that's got to disrupt Tony's focus.
Strowman possibly testing the limits of his opposition. My goodness.
Gracious. This is just establishing dominance.
Oh, what a stop right to the chest. Are you kidding me?
Braun Strowman from behind. Oh no, this is not going to be good.
Reverse choke slam. Bam.
Measuring their opponent, little gut wrench into the Yokosuka cutter. Boom! Good defense from him. Looked at it completely helpless here. What a shot!
Looks like he knew what was coming up. Sent to the corner.
Getting him in place, but for what?
Solid punch.
Oh! Oh my goodness! Getting lifted to the top rope. Strowman setting up his opponent. Oh, this is a scary sight.
Strowman, the powerhouse, avalanche, power slam.
Will Braun follow it up?
And a win! That may be one of the biggest wins of his career.
Here are your winners. The team of Otis and Braun Strowman.
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover. Hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be!
It is!
John Cena's here! Cena's at WrestleMania!
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
And an attitude adjustment!
The tribal chief has been dropped.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table!
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me!
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, right with a rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins. And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Undertaker's in the ring!
Oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Years in the making.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his past to rest.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold!
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records. Years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage, and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna.
What's on?
The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of what he's done for this business and who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. That fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So When I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a two-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen. Michael Cole. Alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and what Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE champion.
But here we go. Time to work out some aggression. Nothing pretty here. Just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai drop will be even more impactful.
Yokozuna! The power of Hogan.
Bear hug, nowhere to go.
This is a
bear hug. Well-placed elbow will get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is. Oh, no. Bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, and he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Ooh, what a damaging blow.
Slowing down. Connecting with a short elbow. Yokozuna engaging in warfare with the Hulkster. The Giant knows this may be his last chance at the WWE Championship.
Hogan winning that exchange. Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with a quick win at Survivor Series, won the Royal Rumble in dominant fashion, and then captured the WWE title in the main event of WrestleMania.
Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Hogan starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years? Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning. down!
Drop the leg, Hogan! Drop the leg!
Hogan, leg drop! Here's the cover on Yoko! Who kicked out of the leg drop?
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there! Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, right to the throat. Oof. Stiff headbutt.
Gets out of the way of that one.
Punch lands.
Nice side headlock applied.
Oh, very good measure. For the title.
And the glory.
He breaks the ref's count after one.
I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away.
The Hulkster picking his spots and targeting Yokozuna. Exactly what he planned to do to wear down the big man.
Blocked it. The knees up could provide a huge turnaround.
Timed his defense perfectly.
Body slam. And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be but one move away from ending Hulkamania.
The camera lights are flashing. Yokozuna is so close to regaining the title.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Dragging his opponent out of the corner and a thunderous headbutt from Yoko.
It is only going to get worse for the opponent of Yokozuna. From the middle rope. We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
No way. No way.
The title still hanging in the balance.
Resilience of a champion on display.
And absolutely no idea how that didn't work out in Yokozuna's favor. You can tell he's shocked too.
Yokozuna just manhandling his opponent. Big headbutt.
Well, I think we know what Yokozuna is thinking.
Up to the second rope. This is going to be ugly. Bonsai drop.
Can the champ recover from that?
Again, champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously. and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
A bit of provocation from Samu.
And he gets directed into the corner.
Ooh, oh.
Stomping away and then a knee right to the throat. WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs. Against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite.
Shoulders down, going for the cover. And he gets the shoulder up before two.
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
Ooh, great anticipation.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE. But they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight. Powerful suplex toss.
Whoa! I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that. Tag. Shoulder tackle. He managed to get one over on the experienced Steiner there.
Yeah, Fatu put a little extra oomph into that one.
Propped up in the corner.
Oh, and Scott fights back. The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
What a reversal.
Ooh-wee.
And Fatu gets stopped in his tracks. Shoulder tackle.
Target acquired and destroyed.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions. And he's primed to bring the head shrinkers to the top as well. And just when he needed it most, he got the tag.
Fatu prevents that.
And there goes Steiner, sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all 4 men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these 4 behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow.
From the top. Double axe handle connects.
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Launching.
Diving elbow.
Consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
This is outright disrespectful.
Samu is really displaying aggression.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
All this pageantry. Do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these...
There's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Look at this. Just stop after stop after stop.
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the head shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet.
Look out.
And coming down with incredible force.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had a huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between a refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth.
From way up, stops the attack with a hit to the gut.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst. Cobra clutch. Torch. And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
Ouch. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
Pendulum backbreaker.
Tick-tock. Rocky beats him to the punch.
Sharp punch. Trading back and forth blows now.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse. Neither competitor is backing down. The fight is on, and it's furious. Punch right on the money. Maivia way up high.
Struggling to get back on his feet, looking lost out there. From the top.
Diving double axe handle.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Oh, nice scoop roll up for the win. Gets the shoulder up instantly.
Maybe that was just to keep his opponent off balance. Tag with a punch.
Oh. And Helmsley just showing his huge edge and experience here. I would say the most cerebral Intercontinental champion we've had.
Cerebral? Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
But Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anoa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the Sacred Blood Bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steel is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. George the Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
Connects on the kick.
Oh my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
Peter Maivia, very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented actor. Will this be enough? He kicks out instantly.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
Single leg takedown. Stepping through.
He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect.
This could do it.
Kick out at one.
Doesn't bode well if you still can't get more than a 1 count by now.
its head like a basketball.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Enough already.
And Steele fending him off.
And a series of vicious stomps.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there. That unraveled on George. George the Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, my view called the High Chief. Perched up top.
Diving leg drop.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, he fends that off. Blow to the breadbasket. Man, what timing on that counter. Bulldog.
One-handed.
And Steele fending him off. Mistake made by Steele. Some folks call Peter Maivia the flying moniker, but guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. Shoulders down, this might do it.
Quick shoulder up.
How does anyone have this much in them at this point?
Vicious right forearm. Double axe handle, brutal. Oh, man. Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between...
And George is caught.
Ooh, that might have just broken something.
Does Peter Maivia have this sewn up?
2, and he's still in the game.
I do not know how you survive that.
Staying alive there is unheard of.
And there needs to be a refocus down.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Reverses the pin, shoulders down. He decides this isn't the moment.
Hope he doesn't miss his chance because of this choice. Maivia just dominated the animal with that one.
Measured up nicely.
Fist drop.
The animal may be wounded prey at this point.
The High Chief closing in on the successful hit.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon. Textbook scoop slam. Nicely done.
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm with the High Chief.
Boom!
Going right after the arm and taking down their opponent effectively. Just twisting. Ooh.
And George Steele has the High Chief in dire straits after that move.
This deep into the match, and he's able...
Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver.
The arm able to punch his way out. Chop block. Right to the knee.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui. Here comes another one.
Backbreaker.
That'll realign your vertebrae. No way Steele's coming back from that.
2. And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax!
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does!
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria!
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And there will be a coronation. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
And that was a well-executed attack. Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves.
Nia Jax is just begging for a fight.
Forcing her right out of the ring.
Taking this match to the outside. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade. Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight. Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth, and Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career.
Stuck in the tree of woe.
They are doing whatever they please.
Look, the most intelligent competitor in a battle.
Oh, serves her right. Not taking the competition seriously.
sent right into the corner.
Oh, the headbutt.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the irresistible force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
And at this point, Nia just punishing Lyra.
This is exactly the... Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for
The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnake's music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry. It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Strong impact.
Evades the attack. Clothesline. What impact. Stop after stop after stop.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that. Austin, look at him go. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, what's going through Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold?
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the Rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
We talk so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all...
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
We got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this? Capacity crowd. They want more from Stone Cold. All but he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Driven into the barricade. And now he's back into the ring. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
And Rikishi evades that.
Off the barricade.
Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade.
Scoop slam.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold.
And Rikishi putting a little you-know-what on it right here.
He is as good as it gets. Enjoy, everybody.
Ah, right to the throat.
And we know how despicable Rikishi.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake Beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did.
Rikishi driver.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
Big knockdown. Oh, looking for it. Back body drop. Oh, a spine buster. Counter. He knew just what to do.
What a punch. Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
Jawbreaker.
Call it Dennis.
Rikishi is down. It could be over.
I thought he had him. You gotta be kidding me. I understand the sentiment, but now is not the time to bask in disbelief.
Got the cover. This might be the end.
The Rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Stone Cold made Rikishi pay the price for every day he had to rehab his injuries so he could make it back to WWE. Now you know, Rikishi, don't mess with the Rattlesnake. We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be...
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Oh, he cuts it off. And Austin gets stopped in his tracks.
A little insult to your injury.
Able to slip away.
Austin wards the attack off. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying...
And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Nobody wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Stop right to the gut. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
If you label for Rikishi, coward, liar, embarrassment, those fitting well.
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life. Each shot landing with a little bit more venom.
Slugging away with everything they've got. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Oh. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. Austin is like a man possessed. It's been almost a year since Austin's been in the ring. The willpower.
Nothing pretty about this. Just a good old Donnybrook here.
That will leave you stunned.
Oh, colliding with the barricade. Face first off the barricade.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Had it scouted. Now can capitalize. Oh, that kick will stop you in your tracks.
We know what's racing through his mind.
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
And here we go, returning to the ring. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring.
A table. The WWE Universe is going wild.
Back into the ring here. Sends the knee into the face. Now stop you.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. Block the effort and cut them off with a shot.
And Rick, I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Scooped up, here it comes. Rikishi! Driver. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
I can see it in the eyes from here.
Huge clothesline delivered. Quick thinking, managing to duck out of the way, delivers a nice back body drop. Looking. Oh, what a jarring spinebuster.
Ooh, and he stops that offense. Scoop slam.
Austin had that one scouted.
Austin gets stymied. Stone Cold reverses.
A string of counters.
Oh, my God. Steve Austin's down. Could this be the end? Yeah, no. He doesn't get the 3.
What do you have to do to put this guy away? Great ring awareness saved him.
Catches the leg. Clothesline takes him down. Get about it. Into the chop block, a debilitating counter there. And this one could be moving to ringside. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Bringing a steel chair into play here.
This could do it for the win.
Wow, I thought for sure that was it.
Oh, fast press
cross by Austin, and now he's just dropping bombs.
Catches the kick. He tried the leg and belly to belly. That was impressive. Expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE titles only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
a title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Umaga messing with him, clearly trying to force an error.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. The challenger is going for it. He ends the pin attempt for some reason. That unraveled on Umaga. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match.
Up high!
Oh, gets caught up in a bad position.
Scoop slam sets things up.
Oh. Turns it around.
Look at the power from Cena.
Oh, Cena with a face buster.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. Right into the ring post. What impact! Delivers a well-placed hip attack. Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Ripping at the eyes.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly. Shoulders down to retain. A defiant kick out after one.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this. Saw what was coming and got out of dodge quick.
And Cena retaliates.
This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike. They just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Setting him up for the flatliner.
Man, face first.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
And Umaga channeling his energy here.
Making sure this crowd knows the kind of world-class...
Bang! Maybe that'll teach him not to take his eye off the ball. Uh-oh. Connects the fist to the face. Great counter. Muscles up their opponent.
Been driven down with Emerald Flosion.
And I could look at Umaga, and he reminds me of Yokozuna, who's unmatched.
Up high.
Uh-oh. Look at the power.
Ooh. Cena dodges out of that and avoids taking any damage.
Counter. Saw it coming.
Heading back to the ring.
Torture rack. Neckbreaker.
Has one set up in the...
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
Winding up.
Samoan spike.
The challenger comes up big. Fought off with an elbow. Uh-oh.
And that cuts Cena right off.
Title in the balance with the pin.
Going for the cover. No, stops the count at 2.
And you gotta think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limits.
This has been as physically intense as we expected. From the apron. That wasn't only a reckless decision, it was a dumb one, too.
Well, if you're going to be reckless, I hope you're also tough.
Ascending to the top rope.
And Umaga is up high.
At the top, a diving hammer strike. An uninterrupted surge against Cena.
From the top rope.
Nobody home. Well measured.
Counters to gain the advantage.
These two have learned each other so well.
John Cena.
Wow, sunset flip powerbomb.
Umaga with a retaliation. Fired hard into the corner. It pushes to the mat. Umaga heads up. This is going to be nasty.
Umaga's gonna fly. Oh gosh, that looked like a bad landing.
Check out this power. Deadlift gut wrench applied.
Into a gut wrench suplex.
And has Cena truly hurt Umaga? Has he slowed the Samoan Bulldozer down? Ooh, what a response.
Up high.
Oh, hold on. Things turn around quickly.
Piercing the throat. Umaga's gonna fly.
Oh, Samoan splash.
Got him lined up, and it's only a matter of time.
Mistake by Umaga.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
Reversal. He saw that coming. Cover.
We're going to shut this down.
Breaks the close count.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-Minute Warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features two Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match. And accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of Pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of Pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match.
Right into the pin.
Two, just kicks out.
Couldn't quite slam the door in.
Ooh. He's looking to take things to the outside now. Here's the cover. Hook of the leg. Wait a minute.
Feet all over the ropes. That's still a quick kick out at this point.
I like this aggression, just pure brutality.
Easy. That showed a complete lack of respect for your competition and for our sport. Decides to leave the confines of the ring. And come on now, distasteful offense we've just witnessed.
Completely wringing the life out of them. Where's the honor in that?
Watching the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
He's in a bad place. This is where it could all end from the top.
Intercepted by Rosie.
Completely manhandling, my goodness. Clearly an attack that very few superstars can perform with such ease.
And now he gets back into the ring.
So much force there.
Slam! What impact. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Scoop slam.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
I don't care what they say. Nothing good ever comes from getting the tables.
Akam now undertaking a barrage.
AOP has no answer for the havoc coming from 3-minute warning.
Not a good spot to be in. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the dome. And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this.
Turns it around.
Oof. Oh, good gravy. Thrown into the corner with a little something extra. Was definitely not thinking about finesse with that one. Was only thinking about dominance.
A disrespectful shove there.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. Down to Hogan, and a double axe. Pompeo locked in.
And the manager is searching under the ring. He could only be looking for something nefarious down there. Fights his shoulder up at Razor going for the pin. This could be over.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute...
This could be the end of the night for Rosie. He kicks out with force. How?
That's it. 3-minute warning or done.
I was not expecting that from him at this point.
I thought it was over. The WWE Universe thought it was over. But you got to do a little more to finally finish this.
And straight into the pin attempt.
Well, this is unexpected, Byron.
Yeah, I'm guessing he wasn't fully in position. This is a whole new level of chaos.
Kick right in the face. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
Look at him now. He realizes he's holding the great equalizer. A show of confidence from...
What a display of strength here.
Uh-oh.
No! Oh, my God. From the apron.
And this one's taken to the outside. Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat.
Blast off. Oof. plans.
With the cover.
This might be it.
Looking for the pin. And he kicks out of the pin and one.
No time to waste being shocked. You've got to maintain pressure.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
The admiration for these superstars is echoing throughout this arena right now.
Ouch. Clubbing away with forearm after forearm. Look at these crosses. Take it over.
Go for the win here.
And now up into their own.
Rousey and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rousey and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase. choice.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. To me, Charlotte Carmella, Natalya, the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This this is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase. Oh, vicious headbutt.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Getting her set up for something in the corner.
Mud hole stomping.
And repeated impacts like that will weaken you mentally as much as it does physically.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
Trouble might be coming our way.
Quick, Saxton, get under the table to protect yourself.
Good idea.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Becky with history in her hands.
St. Louis following Becky now.
It all comes down to this moment.
But so much could still go wrong here.
Oh, low tackle. Looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
Bang. Take a seat at the table. That attack might have diminished Charlotte's sense of superiority.
Some dominant offense there from the one and only man.
Side Russian leg sweep, takedown, and
a contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Leg drop. Carefully measured knee drop.
Fast movement gets her out of the way.
Face first off the barricade. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
That's just hard to watch. Smack dab in the center
perfect placement.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity of the match.
Countering the Queen.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched. Lands the elbow. Meanwhile, Lynch.
Uh-oh.
She flipped that attack around.
Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank? Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
The prize is inside, but is it in reach?
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
Yeah, certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
Launched right out of the ring.
Ooh, what a forearm club. Oh, my. Dragon screw.
Wow, that hurt. Looking to take it to the air now. There's our breaker. Ooh.
Her legs are wobbling, but that's the least of her problems.
From the top. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory. Charlotte's at the top with the briefcase.
Will she rise back to her throne?
This has got to be it.
Victory is inevitable.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied. It's got to be a matter of seconds. Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter.
And stays one step ahead. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Have to finish the job now. You have to get it totally unhooked.
It's keeping it even worse for wear now.
Taking on so much off.
From the top. Chop block.
Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee.
If you're going to grab a kendo stick, you better be prepared to use it.
You have to be nearing the end of this one.
She's really taking a beating tonight. I don't think she's got much left.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here. Natalya has a grip on the briefcase.
Natalya, it's over. Natalya grabs the briefcase and becomes Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Natalya.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky. Meanwhile, here's Charlotte crashing to the floor.
A huge miss. There's bad timing, and then there's whatever you want to call that.
And she's coming back to the ring now.
Short arm clothesline.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny. Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
As the fight continues ringside, we may need to relocate soon.
I'm already ahead of you. Grabbing my notes. Oh, that's just insulting.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars will successfully cash in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once. And the other fit on the top. A shot like that to the ego can really shake you up mentally.
Oof, and all the impact brought to the knee. Caught with that sharp elbow. Oh, what a chop block.
And after that shot to the knee, what could be next? And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Oh, fighting nasty there.
And there is no other term for that than just cheap. A cheap shot.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Oh, no. I don't like this idea.
You're not alone, Saxton. This could go south in a hurry.
No safe haven in this match. These rivals can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for himself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. Victory is within reach now.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Carmella might need to start leaning on her in-ring IQ after an attack like that.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Oh, toss to inside. Oh, smash on the ladder.
Sent sailing off the ladder.
So much for that attack. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Debilitating attacks like that are exactly how you create a big opening.
Hooked up. Wow, look at the power. Side slam.
Oof. That ladder's going to leave a mark.
Overhand connects.
She gets put in the corner. Oh, kicks right to the midsection. Opponent dropped in the corner.
Mudhole stomping.
No respect being shown whatsoever with their stomps.
Tamina not caring that Becky. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Man, obviously hoping to take things to the next level with this ladder.
Bringing this back into the ring. She's starting to struggle here.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything else.
Her endurance is really being tested now.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran don't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
And Charlotte was put in check there.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging. And now placed in the corner.
And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
Big boot. Oh, She set the ladder up dead center.
Her eyes are on the prize now. Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Oh, yeah. She is really getting fired up. Just raining down punches.
It knew what was coming there. Oh, what a clothesline. Climbing to the top rope here.
From the heavens.
Oh, she missed.
Shoulder right to the knee. She turns it around with the reversal. Suplex.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
And all this pain and discomfort will make ascending the ladder very challenging.
Working on the hook here.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together. She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Oh, shit breaker. Placing her against the turnbuckle. Ah, Charlotte caught by the counter. And a clothesline.
Big form.
From behind. Back suplex.
She's choosing to leave the ring now. Big back body drop.
Carmella eludes that.
Gut-wrench suplex. Face buster.
Positioning and placement here.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's unloading on her opponent.
What a vicious beating.
This is not where you want to be trading shots.
It's a long way down for either superstar. Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Oh, this is the Tiger's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied. Using this submission to weaken the opponent. Smart strategy. And she can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
She's launched out of the ring. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
Oh, boy, come on. Not the chair. Oh, my God. This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen. Just looking to do some damage.
Let's go over submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it. Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Sliding back into the ring. Boom, what impact. And Charlotte's durability getting challenged again.
Yeah, Charlotte has to find a way to shrug off all...
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for Cohen's silent submission. Is locked in.
A submission will win the match here, but it could do serious.
Flair delivering the chop. Followed by Necros.
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Flair getting out of the ring the hard way. Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Charlotte just rubbing it in now. Set out of the ring. Becky Lynch got her locked in. Submission move to disarm her here. Disarm her by Lynch. She's trapped in the submission. This won't cost her the match directly, but it could do a lot of damage for the future.
And the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain.
She's tossed right out of the ring.
in the electric chair, but fighting, dropping bombs, trying to escape, and they do.
Suplex. Very nice. Face buster. She's taking some time now to set that ladder up.
Oh, man.
She's heading outside the ring now. Ball takes a big clean hit from the table.
Listen to this place. It's unreal.
The decibel level in here right now is breaking glass. These fans are on fire.
She has no idea where she is right now.
From the top.
Meanwhile, it's Carmella.
Holy, meet the barricade.
Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring.
She escapes the attack.
Rung after rung. Up the ladder here. Bang! Brought down with that maneuver.
Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there.
All the way down with an atomic drop. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Setting up for something here. And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one. Victory is literally within her reach here.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry. Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
Just yank it down. Force it.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso Penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place. And there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous 4-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time Tag Team Champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos!
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing 2 super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
On the line of the Tag Team Championships. Teams in their respective corners going over final strategies. The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment. Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside cradle. Oh, look at this small package! The Usos and the New Day have had such a back and forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the 2 best teams that WWE has had in a long time.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall and submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Got to do more to get the fall.
So many amazing matches between these 2 teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these 2 teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down to the lead, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
He manages to slip out of the way.
And it's going to be hard for Woods to send a message if he gets outmatched like that.
Yeah, as the Usos showing just how no-nonsense.
Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it.
Emphatic kick out for the challenger.
Fighting hard to stay in this match.
And able to beat Woods to the punch. Super kick! Oh, and an uppercut.
Right off the tooth.
Oh, what a wind-up. Oh, here he comes, sliding back into the ring. Picked up and being carried around now.
Oh, my goodness, this will not end well. Woods just took a shot that has painted his face with a crimson mask.
Oh, that hurt right in the kidney.
Golly.
And nothing magical coming from the New Day there. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a
transition to the pin. Is this it?
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out.
What a counter!
Vicious right forward.
Ooh, brutal forearm. Right to the kidneys from behind.
In the face. And he turned it around. Jimmy Uso with a well-timed shot.
Oh my gosh, what impact.
And this is a bad position for the champ to be in now.
The effects of the cell come to everyone. You can only stay safe for so long.
I don't care who you are. You can't take consecutive attacks like that without it affecting you.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves.
And a drop kick in the corner.
Perfectly executed.
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now. Woods finds an opening.
Able to make a timely escape.
Oh, that'll rattle you. Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Float up.
Well-placed punch, ugly, but effective response.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring.
He wants this fight on the outside.
And he goes crashing to the outside.
Eats a punch to the face.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods, handcuffs and all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent, from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley!
For the first time ever, we have a Women's Championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey. Maybe not, maybe not! Gets the shoulder up. Wow, what's it going to take?
A little closer to getting a pinfall there, but this is still...
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
Well, there she goes.
No doubt she's looking to end her here. Perched up top.
Look out below!
I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Naomi going for broke. And his high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
Oh, what a quick answer. The champion into the pin. She gets a quick kick out there.
Still in it.
Drop kick.
Oh, get back here. Leg lariat.
It's incredible, the inventiveness we are seeing on display here.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realizing...
Great quickness.
Let's roll through into the pin.
Great combination. She overcomes the pinfall attempt.
Just kicking out at one takes a lot in a match like this.
And she quickly turned that around.
Big-time atomic drop.
That'll have you walking funny.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her...
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the...
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
And Bayley gets cut right off.
Rear view by Naomi. Oh, we headed towards a title change.
She gets taken into the corner, needs to get out.
Uh-oh. Back and forth.
Up and over. The pendulum beginning to shift.
Boom! This superstar is something else.
Naomi, feel the glow. There it is.
It is. Legs locked in.
This is the worst spot she can be in.
Has to think of something fast, or she'll be forced to tap.
A couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break.
Uncorks a thunderous chop.
Fired with a straight shot there, answering back.
Bayley realizes that Naomi wants to pick up the speed of the matchup. The champion refusing to allow that to happen.
Two Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. Naomi spreading the glow across the whole building. She's bringing the fight outside.
Sunset flip applied. Not done there. There it is, cinched in.
And I think this has just turned into something that isn't a match anymore.
This is...
And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
And now she delivers her back into the ring.
She's on noodle legs, not looking good.
Kick hits the mark.
Clothesline. Oh boy, I think the crowd knows what's coming. Bayley with a helmet there.
The challenger fending off the 2 count.
Giving a massive effort to overcome the pin attempt. Dig down low.
Code red. Going right into the pin attempt.
2. Almost beat the champ.
And you believe it? Can you believe she powered out? Calls up the rear view.
Could that be enough to gain the title? Bayley and Naomi both worn down, both exhausted.
Oh, a son athlete.
Bootlegged moonsault.
We might see a new champion crowned.
The cover. Shoulder up, still holding on to the title.
I knew it would take more than that to put the champ away. But just how much more is needed? The end could still be right around the corner.
What else does Naomi need to do? She's fought so hard, but still can't close it out.
Oh, wow! Vaulting head scissors takedown.
And Bayley's resolve might be wavering here.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
And now Naomi is thriving off the audience.
Leg trapped. Looking for the heel hook stretch.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Evasive maneuvering there.
Watch this.
Look at her, shoulders down.
She pops the shoulder up and 1.
I'm happy she did. I don't want this match to end.
Uh-oh, feel the glow. Submission, locked in. Is it over? Is she gonna tap? Oh, Bayley, is she gonna tap? Is she gonna tap out?
Can the role model hang on? This is an agonizing submission hold. Saved by the ropes this time. And Naomi's turning to the crowd for assurance.
The challenger clearing a path to the title. Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just...
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Welcome by Captain Lou Albano at a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Afa and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, taking out Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical. A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it'll take for the Dudley Boys to have control of it.
Maybe take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back.
What a nasty knee lift.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Afa and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table.
Here we go.
And he now slides back into the ring. Absolutely squashed their opponent there. He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together.
Gets lifted into position. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Afa and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting the bell to eventually ring.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Sent straight into the barricade.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. Flapjack. And Sika just got torn down there. There's a headbutt. And on that exchange, it looked like Devon lost some focus.
Afa coming at him with incredible intensity.
Afa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Being hobbled like that, something to keep an eye on. Boom, what impact. Oh, what are they going to do here? I don't like where that table is. And the Dudley Boys remain the kings of the tables match.
Here are your winners, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
And the Dudley Boys tables match supremacy lives on. What a match.
Afa and Sika really gave it their all, but there's a reason the Dudleys are synonymous with tables, and we just saw why once again.
We know what to expect from the Dudleys in a match like this, but the added factor of the Wild Samoans made this one truly
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans. Afa and Sika taking out Devon and Bubba Ray from the top.
He quickly gets out of dodge.
Afa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
One team will be going through a table tonight. We'll see what misfortune falls on the Wild Samoans or the Dudley Boys. Into the barricade. Oh, what for?
Have you ever seen a human being tossed like that? I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little...
From way up, does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment. Crank in the head. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the team in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further. Devon with some agility.
Sika one step ahead. Able to prevent Sika's attack. What a way to get out of that one. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes that he's got to relieve the pressure. And escapes. Fist directly to the gut.
Slowly moving. I'm sure he can feel the target on his back here. Taking flight.
Whoa, what a landing. Fell like a boulder out of the sky and absolutely flattened the target.
But to the gut. It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
Might want to start setting up some tables before this match gets out of hand. That's how you unleash brutality. Find the animal in you.
Oh, my gosh, that's gross.
No, don't you dare. Don't you.
Hopped up.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Curtain call. Oh, gosh. Devon. Into the pin. And charge him down with saving grace. The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville.
Hard to imagine there's much left in the tank.
He'll be getting into a dire situation soon.
Oh.
Ooh, effective body blow.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Afa and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Afa and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
Oh, this can't bode well. It's the Dudley Boys showing the Wild Samoans what tag team wrestling is all about. Goodness gracious.
Being carried around now. The Dudley Boys remain the kings of the tables match.
Here are your winners.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't...
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Afa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, isn't it? And what he's looking for here, look, and wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
He just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudley's wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad.
Don't say that too loud, Saxon. You might get caught.
Counter, right when it was needed. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T, TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further. And he is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
It's time for Afa to take advantage of a misstep and take command.
He's making his way to ringside now.
Uh-oh. Good gravy, what a body drop.
His body has to be racked with pain.
Just got to shake it off and keep going. You have to keep your wits about you in a tables match.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. But they lack in offensive creativity. They make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Afa or Sika headbutt.
He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Rocked with the point of the elbow. Front face lock applied. It's about to get more painful. Oh, jeez. Take all the wind out of you.
Oh, look at the start of this.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
Uh-oh. And here he is, heading back into the ring. Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver. Uh-oh. He answers right back. That's using your head.
Double axe handle.
Oof. Just going all out with every blow. Nothing fancy here. His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
So far, this tables match has been just as brutal as we anticipated.
The sheen is starting to wear off of him a bit now.
Stiff headbutt.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer?
Oh, look out! Senton from the apron! Came down like a lead balloon. Lift off! You gotta be kidding me! No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Oh, hip drop onto the arm.
That arm's going to be sore for a while. Could affect all their offense.
Action now spilling to the ringside area in front of us here. And now gets tossed into the ring. Sika.
Devon. Points to the podium.
Saving grace.
The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville.
Looks like he's coming back in. To the bread.
Popped up. Into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Afa and Sika might have just shown. Oh, no.
So take off. Oh, crash and burn.
Crashed and burned on the outside.
The worst case scenario when you go high risk.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Afa and Sika's level of aggression. Murray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Afa and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
He's getting fired up now. Really
bad spot for Afa. By Bubba Ray.
That was the Dudley Boys showing the Wild Samoans what tag team wrestling is all about.
He is stalking, waiting for his moment, and completely missed the mark. Flying. Oh, what a kick. Oh, and Sika gets countered there. Oh. And Bubba Ray shaking off the effects of this matchup to mount some offense.
Sika finding himself in some...
And Afa and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
It couldn't have felt good being shucked around like that.
And Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Afa and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I I'm a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 Showcase, I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the Promised Land. He's violent. He's strong. He's fast. He's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility, with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Did you see Mello's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Mello thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back at Spring Break 5 months ago. But they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the better man is, and it'll be the one who leaves with the title.
Solo Sikoa already. And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Mello taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Mello in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Mello got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship. Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wes Lee or a night off. Now he's not getting either.
We're Looking to end this thing. Can they step through? Yes.
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Back into the ring now.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Time for him to get back in the ring.
No one wants a count out here.
He beat.
Oh, scoreboard! Shoulders down here!
The pin for the championship.
Oh, man. This could really come back to bite him in the end.
Oh! Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes? He saved that. These two trading one blow after another. And retaliates with a counter.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Oh, what a headbutt. On the mark. Sikoa in command. And you got to wonder if Melo is regretting his words, regretting his actions.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Clothesline in the corner.
Solo Sikoa signaling to the audience, and they are responding.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
What a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
He puts him into the corner.
Oh, stuck between the corner and a splash.
Momentum clearly on the side of Sikoa.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now. Sikoa just absolutely laid waste to Melo. Can Solo win the title?
Rearing.
That didn't go as Solo pictured.
Carmelo able to take a stand there.
Hayes was being tested and was finally able to get some offense of his own in.
Oh, what a drop kick.
On the mark.
Carmelo showing that he's not phased. Surprised or not, he's ready for Sikoa.
Turns things around with a headbutt.
Hayes quick to counter.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Down. What a gourd buster.
What a way to celebrate a year of NXT 2.0. Two of its brightest stars going to war for the North American title.
Solo and Melo showing just how they've revitalized this.
Rearing way back. Samoan spike. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
Kick out, kick out. The champion stays alive.
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like the champions proving that sooner perish than lose their title. Big move, but it's still unable to end this.
Sikoa and Hayes both pulling out all the stuff.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Carmelo is losing his grasp for this match now.
And it looks like Solo has all.
Blast off.
Oh! Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again. Maneuvers out of the way. Big clothesline. Sikoa keeping his opponent at bay.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Hooked up.
Hits the spinning Solo. This is what the enforcer, Solo Sikoa, Winding up. There's a Samoan spike.
Would that be enough to gain the title?
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. And is the North American title now going to SmackDown? This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Devon. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the gave up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman Reigns in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very...
It's cinched in. This could be over.
Michael, I think the Tribal Chief is on the verge of tapping out.
The Tribal Chief is vulnerable. The head of the table's in trouble.
Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Caught that and reversed it. And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead-up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle. Going up,
Fighting out, hammering away with punches to the face. Caught in a bad spot with a big powerbomb. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins? Attempting the DDT and
a clothesline. What impact! Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned? Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
And Roman Reigns demanding acknowledgement from the WWE Universe.
Into the barricade.
Rollins escaping danger.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance.
The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This ends now.
And the counter from Rollins.
Now Rollins looking for some momentum.
He endured the charge and now looks to lead. Rollins lining it up.
Seth Rollins with a massive stop.
We might see a new champion crank
to cover.
Whoa! You gotta be kidding me. Everyone here is in shock.
Hey guys, on most nights Rollins would have just ended this, but not tonight.
What a steal by Reigns. The champ is in control.
Cover.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel. Vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games, Rollins is... Superman punch!
Finish things off. There's the spear by the Tribal Chief.
Going for the pin.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect blood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the Tribal Chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu!
The new Bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG Bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the Bloodline.
The OG Bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG Bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammate...
Here it comes. Stay away from the worm. The Tequila Sunrise.
Oh. He can tap all he wants now, but it won't do a thing. War Games hasn't even officially started yet.
How in the world do you get out of this? I guess just like that. Oh. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jey, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
Now, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
Got to be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jey has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
Enters the ring and is diving headfirst into the chaos of this match.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Oh,
corner he goes.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
This War Games just got Uzi, Zayn, joining the original Bloodline side.
Hooks it up.
Oh,
down. Falcon arrow.
Incredible.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline from the top. Diving headbutt.
We might be nearing the limits of this match.
And this body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now.
A quick reversal by Jay.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here.
Samoan drop.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the Tribal Chief.
When he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, you're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Looks like the impending numbers advantage isn't enough for him. Oh, he saw it coming.
Tossed a substantial distance. Adding some extra spice to the numbers advantage by coming in armed to the teeth.
Searching into the ring now. This can't be good. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline. It really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
New Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
Textbook scoop slam. Nicely done. With the counter.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker.
Going for it again. And looking at Jacob Fatu.
DDT.
This could put a stop to Zayn.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge.
From the top. Oh, took it high risk, but was off the mark.
Tonga Loa looking to bait their opponent into a mistake.
It's going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the Tribal Chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous at Uso.
But now here's Jey Uso. Standing over the WWE. What's next? What just happened?
I can't believe it. From the top of the cage, what a display of chaotic courage.
The pillars of this building must be crumbling from the energy these fans are putting out right now.
These superstars are giving it their all, and this audience is giving it right back. entering the ring and assessing the situation.
At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks. He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now. Sent into the...
Is Zayn closing this out? This looks like the setup to the... About to end this fight.
What a match this has been. What a fight.
And we're all glad to be witnessing such an extraordinary match tonight.
Getting to his feet, but he doesn't know what's waiting.
And Jimmy realizing he's not the only one in this match willing to do anything it takes.
Yeah, Tama Tonga came prepared for this matchup.
To the sky.
Vicious. And another stiff shot to the head here. Oh, and a headbutt. Oh, we had a roll for Jacob. Then we see Tonga Loa.
Sikoa gets out of dodge.
And an impactful display of offense we just witnessed there.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Climbing the cage.
Honestly, not a great move. And the tribal incoming.
Wait to avoid that. He got out of dodge just in time.
Fires back with a crucial elbow. The cage is locked for the last time as War Games officially begins.
Each of these teams calculating what the fastest way to victory is now.
Both wrists captured. He's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
And Tonga Loa closing things out. Ooh.
Sammy isn't going to like it.
Tonga. Follows Sikoa.
Samoan spike.
That's right for Sikoa to throw.
Flipping senton attack.
Starting to scale with the War Games role. He's got something.
Lift off.
Sami Zayn retaliates.
This will turn your luck now.
Vanquish Tonga. Both wrists captured.
Good night. What a knee.
And Tonga Loa close things out.
Stamina's going to drain fast, taking shots to the torso like this.
And he's absorbed some stiff offense already.
Yeah, Jimmy displayed just a touch of his offensive capabilities.
Jimmy spin. That's going to keep Sikoa down.
Taking advantage of the opportunity. And Zayn pushes through with an offensive burst.
I think Sammy knows he can't allow this fight to go much longer. He has to draw this to a close. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my God.
Dangerous intentions abound with the action right on that platform area.
If you want to hurt someone in War Games, they're just about
And it's James. Sami is pregnant. Is it enough? Is this the end? Still. Check out.
How on earth could it not keep him down for even one at this point?
And Jay threw everything he had at his opponent. You gotta wonder what else he's got to do to put him away.
Big boom.
Here's the cover.
Made the save there.
Here's the cover. Solo for the win. He got the shoulder up in time.
The muscle memory got to be taken over now. Pure instinct to pick out before break.
And that was some vicious DDT we just saw. Spinning solo. Now with the cover.
That's got to be it.
Shoulder. Tonga.
Executing a vicious Tongan twist.
Victory nearly at hand for Tama Tonga.
Ending up between the two rings, and this can get dangerous fast. Rearing way back.
Boom! Samoan spike.
Jimmy with a cause for alarm.
Here's the pin. Someone's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.
a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On their way to the ring, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all four competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
Their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
Oh.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
He's starting to feel the results of this pounding. Twist to the arm.
This cuts into the elbow.
We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent of this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Soaring!
Indy counters!
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path.
All the way over.
Haku able to reverse. And now propped up in the corner. Turning the tables.
Back and forth, counter after counter.
And our coup got turned around there. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown, Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all of those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Oh, and a stomp.
Oh, man.
Big flying forearm. Oh, foot just stomping down. He may have just slowed Angelo down a bit there.
You can almost feel the intensity coming from Tama on that attack.
Oh, using the knee as a weapon. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
In the corner, and an elbow for good measure.
And an elbow. Elbow drop.
Piercing. Ooh, sharp elbow.
Down to opponent.
And a double axe handle smash.
Thomas culminated a great game plan now.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Oh, driving the elbow. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly. Ooh, what a headbutt.
A lot has been endured by Angelo Dawkins, and he could be done very soon.
Yeah, he could really use a miracle right about now.
Pulled back into the hip toss.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anoa'i family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa. So every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders.
Oh, man.
Power slam incoming, no. Counter into an inverted DDT.
Tama way up high.
Soaring. What? The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
Heading to the top turnbuckle now.
From the top.
Taking a flight to nowhere.
A terribly risky move, and it did not pay off.
Icarus could have done it better.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there. Oh! Going to the top rope. What's his plan? From the top.
Crash landing.
On a flying forearm smash.
Oh, look out.
Big impact.
The Profits are down, and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards. He gets the tag, and here we go. From way up, double axe handle connects.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beating Angelo.
Tag made, the Islanders. What do they have planned here? Oh, Savant kick drops their opponent.
And the Islanders just set the Profits up in smoke.
Teammate intervenes just in time.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over. This is a big night for the Street Profits. The party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tama and Haku have very strong heads. Reversal, and that turns things around.
Oh! Drops the hammer right on the lower back. Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku with the Tongan death grip.
Is this one over? Is a tap out coming?
Might have to tap or you're risking permanent damage.
And there's the tap. Ref might need to get in there to force the break.
Being placed in the corner here.
Oh, devastating.
Return fire from Montez Ford.
Samoan drop, Byron.
Samoan drop.
Is it enough? The cover! 2 count. Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little Usi along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uce, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE Universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your Tribal Chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
And from Orlando, Florida, Naomi!
Grinding your way through the Bloodline? One of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
weighing in at 265 pounds, The Rock!
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins. The ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match is the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place. Wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
A reversal. Well scouted.
Big impact.
Oh, boom, uppercut. That'll knock you silly. Caught the leg.
Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days.
Placing him in the corner.
He avoids the contact.
Oh, the knee just being torn apart now.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
Stunner!
Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
And The Rock is being dominated here.
Nice calf kick, great elevation. Quickly, the cover!
Oh, he kicked out.
This could be a tipping point in this match.
Mark, real view by Naomi.
Exclamation delivered by Naomi.
He kicks out somehow.
What an amazing kick out. Next level tenacity being shown by The Rock.
Naomi thought she had her beat there, but this one will continue.
Can you still feel the glow when the lights are out?
He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in. Oh, elbow to the face. And now The Rock is being dismantled.
Naomi can't be stopped right now.
She keeps on talking, but is she actually going to deliver? Look out! Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
That right there was a patented crash and burn.
The decision to go high risk produced no reward.
Oh, she retaliates.
And all that's left is one thing, one finishing touch.
Well scouted by the Great One.
Several reversals, neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defense.
Bang! He finds a counter.
Unpacks a well-placed punch.
Oh, that hurt right in the...
Trying to put this thing away.
Shoulders down, rolled up.
She breaks the ref's count.
Kicking out now sends a very clear message.
Big time clothesline. Good grief. Oh my gosh.
Caught with a lariat. Oh, look at head scissor.
Can you still feel the glow when the lights are out?
Oh man. Off the ropes.
Uh-oh. Effective counter.
Jaw-shattering boot.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
Peerless position for him to be in here.
Ripped off the ropes, shoulder first.
Not sure how much more Rock can take.
It's time to catch that second, maybe even third wind.
Naomi's heading up top. Oh, that one there. Got a forearm.
Waistlock applied, but their opponent manages to fight out with a series of punches.
Shoulders up before two. Wow. Clothesline. She's looking to put this one away here. And she thwarts the pin attempt in one.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
Oh, man, we all know what's coming here.
That can make an opening for her.
Set hard into the corner.
Shoulder tackle to the body.
Oh, knee. Pin, shoulders down.
Trying to end it.
Kick out. She still has life.
That is just pure instinct at this point.
Mounting.
Uh-oh. Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal. Ooh. Oh, kick connects.
Oh, predicted what was coming.
Sunset flip applied.
Not done there.
Submission. Locked in. Is it over? Is he going to tap?
He is struggling to find an escape, but to no avail.
Will the pain be too much? Will he submit? Taps out. And that's it for the eliminated from this match.
Man, it's so hectic. I don't remember where we are in the entrant order, but we have an insane amount of clashes on tap. The Gauntlet's next entrant is Haku. Surviving that will cost, though.
I don't know how someone kicks out of that. Rear view by Naomi. It's all Naomi now. Cover.
Oh, shoulder up before three.
I truly thought it was all over there. Talk about resilience.
Yeah, but did you see how the referee had to get into position? That was all the difference.
Naomi just gave this one her best shot, but she couldn't end it. He's able to counter that.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
That's hard to say, Byron, when the family business...
No!
taking a fight to nowhere.
A brutal impact after taking a gigantic gamble like that.
Just like that, she turned it around.
Ouch. Got the leg. Ooh, a dragon screw. That'll destroy a knee.
Saw it coming and counters it. And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you could survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ula Fala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Kick right on point.
And the cover! And a kick out at 2.
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
Perched up top.
Brace for this impact.
Like a guillotine.
Wear and tear of this.
Sharp elbow.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
And he avoids what was coming.
Boom. Rear view. Connecting. Naomi directly on the pin.
Time's up for Haku. No longer running the gauntlet.
Plenty of superstars waiting to take their turn. Lots of match left to go. Gauntlet time for Tonga Loa. Here we go.
Using the ropes. Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
Any attempts of offense from Tonga Loa are being sapped. This fight has to be seen to be believed. Who will prevail?
True greats are at their best when their backs are against the wall.
And he counters.
He's finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
Yeah, he had enough and fought back.
Oh, what a kick.
Ooh. Got their opponent set up.
Drop kick to the back.
Breathtaking head scissor takedown.
Tonga Loa in a bit of danger.
Yeah, Naomi's at full throttle.
And Naomi's turning to the crowd for assurance.
Tonga Loa was expecting that. It takes a certain level of athleticism to pull that off.
Oh, perfect kick.
Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
Oh, jump shot. Whipped into the corner with tremendous force.
Target acquired. This only ends one way.
Words that off. What a response. And an answer from her.
Jarring European uppercut.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Tonga Loa has to trust his instincts at this point. Dropping the knee for more punishment. Driving down with the axe handle.
He's going up now. Going up high. What a counter.
And
from the top rope.
Diving into a beautiful blockbuster.
Naomi climbs the ropes to a split moonsault.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
Shoulders down. Wow, just barely making it out.
Somehow, someway, escapes defeat.
Still alive. Naomi thought she had her beat there, but this one will continue.
And a carefully measured knee drop.
Tonga Loa is waiting a bit right now.
Naomi can't be stopped right now.
Ooh, and he stops that offense.
He isn't taking this line down anymore.
Yeah, Tonga Loa able to stop that surge dead in its tracks.
Got their opponent set up. Basement drop kick to the back.
Naomi spreading the glow across the whole building. Oh, come on. This is just ridiculous now. Pay attention to your opponent.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Ouch! DDT'd into the canvas. Rope break, too close to the ropes. Getting him right into the corner. Turns that away. Big head toss. She turns that attack away.
Good God. Didn't need to counter into anything pretty. Just a clubbing blow. This could do it.
Kicks out.
Both competitors digging deep into their well to keep this match going.
They've got their opponent's arm.
Vicious knee drop. It's absolute pandemonium in here.
It's all because of the raw power these superstars are showing. Ascending the ropes.
Taken.
Naomi out of harm's way.
Oh, caught by the back elbow.
Beautiful toe pick.
Get a pin. Shoulders are down. And the count stopped short of 2.
Wow, I thought this was over. Narrowly escaping there. Calls out the rear view. Naomi nailed it. Cover.
There it is. Tonga Loa is out of this match.
There are still so many competitors left. It's hard to even focus on just one elimination here.
Gauntlet time for Rocky Maivia. Here we go.
Watch out!
Running Bulldog. And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Oh, that'll rock you.
Closed fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up a move. Kick to the body, into code red.
And there's the kick out.
Not getting a 2 count at this point has to be frustrating.
And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
Maivia's getting exposed.
Put into the corner. What could be next? Nice monkey flip.
And it looked like Rocky hit a bump in the road there.
Naomi made sure she felt the glow on that one.
Got their opponent set up.
Drop kick to the back. Arm control applied and a big boot to the guts.
And a well-timed counter.
Maivia finally find an answer to that onslaught.
Rocky could be turning his fortunes around.
Across the ring with a bulldog.
Taking flight. He just flipped the script there.
Chess match of counters and reversals happening here. Nice calf kick. Great elevation.
And here's a cover. Gets the shoulder up.
You have to think this match is starting to take its toll.
Big forearm flush on the jaw.
Ouch! DDT'd into the canvas.
2. He narrowly avoids the count.
Somehow, some way. Got their opponent set up.
Oh, from behind. That'll give you some whiplash.
Maivia in a state of distress.
Yeah, Naomi's at full throttle. Taking flight. Diving body split.
And into the count. There's 2. Fights out at 2.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
Getting him right into the corner.
climbs the ropes to a split moonsault.
Rocky doesn't know where he is.
Here's the pin. Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3.
I do not know how they got up from that.
Operating on pure instinct and adrenaline right now.
What else does Naomi need to do? She's fought so hard, but still can't close it out. Yes, Rocky Maivia has been eliminated. Time to hit the showers.
5 more challengers left to go. Can it be done? And now it's Maivia entering the gauntlet.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
Yeah, Maivia is having trouble fighting back.
Some people might argue that trying to hobble your opponent is a little desperate.
Well, those people obviously haven't been in the ring, Saxton.
And Maivia puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
Yeah, Maivia's survival instincts are taking over.
Hurricanrana, ideal meal. Quick reflex is so important in a match like this.
Got the head scissors on.
Sharp elbow.
Oof. Maivia isn't being given a chance to breathe.
Yeah, Naomi's at rear view.
Cover. Cover. Near fall.
Wait, are we sure that was not a 3 count?
You can't count that high, Saxton, but that was one of the closest near falls you'll ever see.
What else does Naomi need to do? She's fought so hard, but still can't close it out.
Can you still feel the glow when the lights are out?
Got their opponent set up.
Drop kick to the spine.
Maivia able to evade. Naomi managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Shoulders down. He kicks out at 2.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Oh, look at a head scissor. Oh, and a head scissor DDT.
That could be it.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
Maivia's on the wrong side of most of these exchanges.
That'll do some serious damage. And she reversed it.
Review by Naomi. That has Peter Maivia locked.
Oh, he was almost finished.
Oh, I thought that was game over.
Pure guts to kick out there. Naomi just gave this one her best shot, but she couldn't end it.
Love by the clothesline.
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hold.
Targeting the shoulder with the claw.
Bending the body in ways it shouldn't be bending.
It's all just too much pressure. I don't know how she can handle this. Tap out. There it is. Plenty of gauntlet match.
Peter Maivia gets it. What a match.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, High Chief, Peter Maivia.
I think a whole lot of people were expecting this outcome. What other result could there be when you need to defeat a gauntlet of Samoans?
There were moments of hope, but there is just no defying the order of the Bloodline.